Right, hello, and I've just noticed the camera's completely gone. Give me a second. There we go. Does happen. Right, back again on Amiga Monday. I've just noticed somebody's followed quite recently, so I will get that out of the way first. So thank you to Luna Dane for the follow. Um, what was I gonna say? So yeah, I've come back from Play Expo. Pretty good expo. It usually is. I think this year was a little bit different because I think they usually have 2 days worth of talks, and I didn't do 2 days worth of talks this year. I did get a few items. I might as well go and get the items now. I should have got them ready, and then I completely forgot. So, because I'm kind of been doing a couple of things today. Like yesterday when I got in, in fact, when I was on the train back, I actually had Pandora. So I've got this handheld called the Pandora, and here it is. It's right there, small little device. And one of the games that I programmed on it recently was a port from a game that I'd already done on the GP2X, and that's another similar handheld, but doesn't have the keyboard. And I was like, oh hell, I forgot to actually release this last year, because I said I was going to do some testing on it, and did some testing on it and completely forgot. So just gonna set while I adjust the camera a little bit. So I thought, well, it's October now, so now it's as good a time as any. It's a game about zombies, shocking brains at zombies, sort of turn from zombies to humans. It's not one that's been programmed by me. It's been programmed by someone else on a Ludendare Dare some years ago, and then it kind of got ported around. I think it's on Amiga as well, and I ported it to the GP2X, and also did it on. Just did it on the Pandora, and it's relatively straightforward on the Pandora because it's already got a keyboard, so I don't have to do as much. Whereas with the GP2X port, because that's got just shoulder buttons and the stick, it means I've kind of got to sort of rejig a few things, and I think there was an issue with the sound. It took me years to kind of work out what it was, and then I still didn't quite work out what it was because it was one of those ones where I couldn't quite replicate it. But I managed to fix a couple of things in there. One of the major issues on a GP2X version was because it doesn't have a keyboard. You couldn't really input the high score. So what I had to do was I ended up doing um, I ended up having it go through a alphabet list using the shoulder buttons and then kind of input it that way. There is a small bug in it where if you have a space, it kind of looks like it blanks out everything, but when you select it to put the score in, it seems to be correct anyway. I'm not quite sure what the issue is there. Um, so yeah, that's what I did yesterday. Today I did the developer libs for I think it's called Dynamic Universal Music Bibliothèque called DUM. That's what the Zombie Pox uses. I think I remember some people a few years ago asking for those, and it never surfaced. I don't know if it did. The post itself got a few likes. One with the really major like with love heart stuff kind of eyes. So that's good. I've not seen any issues on it yet, so we'll have to see for the rest of the week because it's only came up. I only posted it Sunday night. But yeah, so that's what I did yesterday. I've also been looking today at the issues I had with the Amiga side when I was doing the programming, specifically the artwork stuff. So we're gonna have a look at that today, see if we can get that working, and maybe I might have to take the tablet out and do some artwork. So That's one of the reasons why I started early. So basically, I can do that first, do that for a couple of hours, and then from about 9:30 onwards, maybe 10 o'clock, just do the rest of the night with some gaming. I'm not going to look at Wasted Dreams tonight. I will do that next week, I believe. So then I can get back to that later. Just have another night for kind of doing bits and bops. So anyway, I'm going to look at some purchases. So the two purchases, well, the many purchases I got, two here. This is Manic Miner. Let's just get this correct because the problem with having a light behind the... Let's see if we drop the light a bit. Is that better? Yeah. Manic Miner for the ZX Spectrum. That was £15. We have Jet Set Willy. And inside Jet Set Willy, we also have the DRM sheet. So that's going to be interesting to see if I can still do that. Let me also... What else did I get? Bitmap Books was there. I've got quite a few of their stuff, but one I definitely wanted to get was something by Richard Moss, which is this book here. It's called The Secret History of Mac Gaming, and it's the extended edition. So there's a lot of... So I can get some... It's still got that nice kind of new book smell. That Quake. Yeah, it looks like somebody's got Quiver, which is... Quake editing Quake editing program. Shareware apparently, so that's that on the Mac. I'll have to read about that later. And what else we got in here? I think that's Dark Castle, Beyond Dark Castle. Something that YouTuber Pack Belly would like. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting book to go through. Because the jokes about games on the Mac was it was just basically Mahjong, but obviously that's not the case. The next one is a PC game. There is Forsaken. Now that I've got Windows 98, it means I should be able to play that no problem. This is the CD version. So inside the box, we've got a little got the light again, so it's a bit too light. We've got the kind of card of this is what else we've done. It's like a catalogue, I think that's what I'm trying to think of. It's got the instruction manual. We have a... Is this a quick user guide? It's like notes, so it's got game installation and other required software and about running, so that's just like a little notebook thing. We've got product registration card, Activision, and we've got Wireplay adverts. This takes me back, especially that that logo right here. We've got, in fact, actually, if let me just go back to, there we go. It's a bit better. Sorry about that. You've got a cheated helpline card right there. And we've got this interesting thing. Purchase the award-winning Space Orb 360 with what looks like the oddest gamepad going. I think I've seen one of those. I think LGR did something on that. I've got two of those in here. And we've got the main CD. Just this one right here. go. So, that's Forsaken. And now that I've made this screen a lot bigger and a bit easier for you all. Again, so that's Forsaken again, just as a bigger version. And a Richard Mox book. There we go. Quite a thick book there. What else did I get? I think there was there one more thing. Was that the only ones I got? I think that was the only ones I got. However, John Romero was there, and I did have something that I took with me for him to sign. Some of you probably would have seen this on my Twitch, not Twitter, but I got him to sign this, and this is signed by John Romero himself. So very happy with that. He's a quite nice guy, as is the half Brent Romero, and I think I also spoke to him about the time that I challenged him to hair wars, which I kind of won. So, and he didn't even argue. He just said, "You've got longer hair and you're taller," and it's like, oh, okay, fair enough then. So there you go. That's Play Expo stuff. Not that massive amount of stuff, but yeah, it was interesting. Right, that's that out of the way. I think the other thing I do want to mention, and this is not something I bought at Play Expo, but it is something that I may do later. So I don't always do ZX Spectrum streams, but I'm tempted to do it now because I recently bought this VGA to Joy. So basically, this allows me to bypass the RF port and just go straight to VGA. And since I've already got an OSSC, which I generally use for the 486, I can use it for the ZX Spectrum. So that's a possibility. I'm also picking up a sorry, I keep going now. I'm just trying to think. I'm also picking up a ZX Bus extender, and what that allows me to do is to have more than one device on the back of the ZX Spectrum, but instead of having this daisy chain thing that's just basically going to do this all the way back through. Thank you very much for the resub there for 2 months now for the resub. Thank you, Anthony Roberts. Just need to kind of readjust myself after that. So yeah, I'm getting a ZX extender. So what it does is it basically goes into the back of the ZX Spectrum, and there's one that does this and one that does that. So instead of having like all the way through the back, it just basically sits like that, making it a lot easier and a lot more space saving. So that should come in the next couple of days or so, and I will figure out what I'm going to do in terms of when I'm going to squeeze the ZX Spectrum in, because currently I've got tomorrow is AD&D Pulse Radiance on 486. Friday we're starting a new Amiga game, because Retro Asylum have finally decided what they're going to do for the Amiga platformer. Let me just pull up the results of that. I say finally decided. It's basically they've put results on, and let me just get to the right bit. There's a poll for this month, sorry. There we go. Yes, I want to go over. So the choices were Tearaway Thomas, Leander, Soccer Kid, and McDonald Land. The results: McDonald Land got 11 votes. This is from bottom to top. Tearaway Thomas got 14. Leander, Jesus. Leander got 23 votes. Soccer Kid got 25. So we're playing Soccer Kid on Fridays for the entire month. So now you're getting 2 Amiga streams this week for the rest of the month, especially on Friday anyway. So that's that one. And then Sundays I'm dropping Tomb Raider for a while. Because I want to do Horror Month. And I've started to pick some games that I'm just going to do through the Mister. Let me just find the list. So I've already done some. I mentioned this before, but if you've not seen that, give me a moment. Where is my list? Upcoming. Okay, so I've picked the games I've picked. Mega Drive is going to be Decap Attack, The Ooze, and Castlevania Bloodlines. Master System, Ghost House and Ghouls and Ghosts. Alien Syndrome and the Game Gear. For the SNES, we're looking at Clock Tower, Ghoul Patrol, Super Castlevania 4. NES, Frankenstein, The Monster Returns, Bram Stoker's Dracula. Game Boy, Bubble Ghost and Dr. Franken. And PC Engine, Demon's World. Now, whether I'll get through all of them, I don't know. I'm going to try my best to get through most of them. I mean, I start at 5 on a Sunday anyway, so that should be enough time to get through quite a bit of them in about 3 hours or so. So, and if I've got some time at the end of the month, I'll figure out what I'm going to do as well. I don't think I've got any Spectrum games that are horrific. Ooh, there is one I could do. But I will wait until that comes about before I do that anyway. I can give you a bit more for a surprise. Right, so done catch-ups. Let's go back to second cam. So done catch-ups. Done retro asylum stuff. Well, not retro. What I'm gonna do for this month. Done what I did yesterday. Right, so let's do some game programming. Right, so let's have a look at where we were just as a refresher. So I need to go onto the 1200. For those of you that kind of want to come in on the Gamer Request Night, I'll start that around, we'll be on 8 o'clock now. So if I start that about 9:30, then we've got a few hours for the rest of the night for the viewer request night. So if you're just here for that, just go in lurk mode or something and pop back later. And I'm perfectly fine with that, because game programming isn't always the most fun thing, especially when you get issues with it. And I know this is not 100% scripted, but I suppose it gives you all an idea of, you know, game programming isn't the most sexiest or, you know, quick things to do unless you're really, really good at it. Right, so we were on something called Can Do. So Can Do is a hypercar program. So essentially each you've got loads and loads of cards, and they're kind of they are arguably their own things. You can add buttons to each cards, and you can bounce between cards, and you can put images, and so it's kind of like a multimedia thing. But you can also share between scripts. You can get scripts to basically have things that share across the cards as well. So where is this Last of Darkness? No, because that's the wrong one. It's this one. I was almost worried then. Okay. Right, so this is what we've got so far. And I've just realised that my keyboard isn't here. So at the moment we can on wrong mode, needs to be on design mode. We can go move around. We can't go past here because the door isn't open. We need to open the door, which doesn't do anything until we go open door. And then we can go through. And then we're in the entrance hall, so these update as well. That doesn't have a card for upstairs. That's why that complained. But I believe we had cards going this way. To browse. So we should be able to go this way. In the hallway, we've got kitchen. We should have... So this is, for when I was testing, opening the cupboard in the kitchen. And we also tested whether we can use the key. So, as an example, open this. And this is an area where we can pick up the key. So, take key. And then we've got a script that basically says, if you've taken it, is it there? And then we can go back out here. Now, the script isn't there, so it's not going to show up. If we go back into the kitchen, it's the dining room, kitchen still shows it up. So that script still needs to go through, and I need to make sure it's going through the entire bit. So I was relatively happy that the inventory worked. My issue was getting the images in here, because this background here is done in Deluxe Paint, and it only uses Deluxe Paint for the graphics. I will show you. Just exit out of here so you can see Deluxe Paint image. Was it DH1? It's got remember where I put the image now. Is it this one? Yeah. So you can see all it is a couple of boxes, and then basically I've put the text over the top of it. Let me just off the light as well. There we go. And that's essentially what it is. It's just a background image that goes through the entire set of cards. So I need to basically, I think I can change each one. I should be able to. In fact, let me just double check that now. Because if it can't, that's going to be an issue, but I can't see why that would be. Okay, so that's the front yard. So if I change the front yard one, go into cards, front yard, edit. This one, nope. Window, picture window. I'm going to change it to movie backdrop. And then I'm going to move this way. Oops. Yeah, and that changes, so that's fine. I'm not going to save that, but it does show that we can change to different background images, so that's good to know. I was a little unsure on that one. current depth has been changed, but I do want to quick, yeah, so then it goes back to what it was. Right, so that's a refresher of where we're up to at the moment. So the next thing, we did try getting pictures of Last Half of Darkness, the ones that fit in the squares, from the Windows side, converted to JPEG, TIFF, and PNG, and I think, what did I do? I bounced it through. I think I bounced it through an art program in here called Art Pro. Let me show you that one. What this does is it allows me to change from this universal means anything, and then save it as ILBM, which is the Deluxe Paint version. So we tried that a couple of times, and it kind of came out okay. No, it came out, but it was very blurry, if I remember correctly. In fact, I still have it on here. See if it's on a swap drive. This screen period, that's not going to load though. Did I not save it on here? What's files? Nope. Parent. Levels? Nope. LHD. Last Half of Darkness, that's why I called it that. So we've got these two IF files here. I think that's... I'll try and change this out. I'm sure it's going to break. Yeah. Don't think it's going to like that because there's too many colours in there, so it won't load properly. Try that one. Definitely did have it, and I just can't remember where I put them. Because I remember updating them on Art Pro. I'm pretty sure I saved them to the swap drive. But either way, basically that's what happened, was they turned out a bit not so great. Let's try JPEG. Don't know if it's going to open it or not. Yeah, can you see how blurry that is? And that's some of the issues. So I could probably, what I could do is I could retouch it up. Probably the best way of doing it. Let's see what the bitmap looks like. Yeah, and this is the smaller version because it's a lot more. I remember resizing that. And there's not really much difference between them all either. So you definitely lose a lot of detail. It's the PNG version, which actually opens up. Still not great. TIFF? No, it doesn't like TIFF. Let's see if it opens up this one. Yeah. So all pretty much the same deal. thing thingy. So what I'm thinking of doing is I'm thinking of going over to the main PC and changing, because I've got I have, come on, think, Amiga XC, is it? And I'm gonna see whether I can do stuff in there, because I've got access to the XP pen, and I'm gonna see if I can cheat and do the artwork that way. So let me just switch over to the main PC and see if that works. So let me just Mega Kit, that was it. So this here is Amiga Kit. I'm just gonna turn off the other one. And it says running on my Windows machine. I'll quit that. And this is supposed to be like a suited version. Actually, I remember installing Deluxe Paint on this and it didn't like it. I'm not sure why. That's my C drive. That's me testing out Cinema 4D. There's Deluxe Paint. Yeah, and it breaks for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Unless because this is a bigger screen and it doesn't like changing resolution. That could be an idea as to why it's not working. Let's go for high res. .32. There we go. Oh, and it, yeah, and it does that. It just kind of comes out. So I suppose the next thing I could do is what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the loads of emulation stuff that I've got. And I'm going to find WinUAE 64. And I'm going to load up my original configuration for the Amiga 1200. If this doesn't work, what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go and fix up the rest of the scripts. And then I'm just going to have to do the rest of this artwork stuff off stream, because I'm kind of a bit iffy about... Because the thing is, if I was doing this on my own, I wouldn't care about people bitching on about the artwork. I'd just do it. But because I'm a bit sort of self-conscious about my artwork, I'm a bit half and half with it. You also notice this is 3.9. This is the first 3.9 I tested before we tried it on stream that one time. The same one time that it broke, I think I was on checkmate at the time, and it went black screen, and now I've managed to put 3.9 on the wedge, and it does work. The thing that was the issue was there was some sort of update program on it. If you go into, I think if you go into the boot mode where it just boots straight from, you know, when it avoids kickstart and basically does it through the firmware itself. So I had to do that. Deleted the ROM update program thing that was in devs, restarted it, and it just came up really nicely. Right, so that's up now. Just want to double check I do have... There we go. Brill. Right, okay. Let's set up. Some of you may remember me using this tablet when I did the Monkey Island stream quite a while ago. And I think I've actually used this when I did some other artwork for the stream itself. So when I did, I think it was Sonic Face, which still should be in the emotes. And I also used this for drawing the um 486 logo. I think I did it with the Amiga Mundi as well, but I can't remember if I did. What I'll also do is I will put on the second camera. You've never seen this before. This is basically another screen. And I can basically use the pen here for drawing on it. I've also got a glove so that I don't smudge the surface. And I also need to get the power in, but I don't know whether I've... So that's the power in there. Sorry, my face was up to your face. I'm just trying to find the... Where's the USB thing? It was around. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Cable's not very long. I don't think I've ever done this with this many stuff on my machine, on the desk. So it's like fiddle getting everything on. Okay, that sounds good. Now, question is, do I need to go? Okay, that's good. So the third screen is available. Just to show you that. That's third screen. And so I think at the moment what it's doing is it's going 1, 2, 3, 4. And what I'm going to do with this one is connect it with this screen, which is my main screen here, so it kind of duplicates. Because otherwise, the mouse has got to go all the way over here and then into this screen, and that gets a bit. Okay, let me just turn off this. That's Amiga off for now. In fact, I might connect it to that screen because that's the one with Workbench on it. So give me a sec. Play settings. Identify. This is 4. So 1 and 4 needs to be put together. Problem is Windows has got this stupid thing on the PC settings side, and I hate it. It's not exactly the best. In fact, I don't think I've tried. Since I've gone to Windows 10, I've not tried doing the connecting the screens together yet. So give me a moment, I'll try and figure that one out. Display settings. Excellent. Okay, duplicate 1 and 4, I believe it was. Keep changes. Brilliant. Okay. So that's the mouse. Let's see if I can get it to do the pen. Like the pen. Let's see if it does. Oh dear. Can do. Does not like the pen, does it? Let's see if it's a bit disappointing. Let's see if I can hook it up on the input. So in the input, I've got game ports panel. For some reason, it's given me the Yeti stereo for the game ports. Stupid machine. Let's try to touch the pen. See what that does. Nope. Mouse and joystick settings. Windows mouse, keyboard for keyboard B. Change the mouse to touchscreen light pen. Test that. Actually, it's not going to be able to test it because it's on the wrong. Just move this over. About that again. Remap test. Right click. Okay. Exit. Okay. Oh. Oh, what's this? It's not great though. Problem is I'll try and do this on screen here, so you can see the yellow bit here, but my hand, if I put my hand on the screen as to where the yellow bit, that's where the yellow bit is. This, you can see where my hand is, so there's a massive gap. In fact, my hand, where the pen is resting up near the word utilities, so that's a massive gap. But it almost seems to work. So this could be a winner, but I need to set it up properly though. Alright, so maybe I'm just going back into settings. Mouse speed 100. Magic cursor mode. It's got to be the touchscreen light pen. Notifier. Default is. I'm gonna put a generic light pen gun. See what that does. See, the problem is I pull it to the left. It doesn't pull quickly and far enough. Try the remap test again. Horizontal. Bottom one touchscreen light pen. It's not. Problem is this pulling of left and right is just not quite working. It would be cool just to see this working, but I've got a feeling it's going to take some time, and I don't really want to waste time here doing it. Okay, try one more thing. Switch it to mouse. It's still not good enough. Problem is, I think the other thing is it's because it's tracking not just on it's not just on it's basically tracking on this entire screen rather than the workbench round bit, unless I can make workbench a lot bigger, but possibly. No, because I'd have to make the entire thing a lot bigger. Unless I do this. Go back to touchscreen light pen. Change that to generic pen. That's okay. Yeah, still pushing in that small area. Right, okay. That's a no-go on that one. Right, okay. In that case, I'm going to go back to the Amiga. What are we on? It's got, say, an hour. Okay, so what we're going to do is going to go back to the Amiga. We are going to finish off the scripting so that the scripting works all the way through. The artwork is going to get done. Let me just have a look at my schedule for the rest of this week. So I'm not going to be in next Monday, as I'm away, but I'm off work for a week. I'll be back on Wednesday. Gives me Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I wanted to do some testing on a Thursday. I may take a week, most of the week off next week, and in that case, and try and get a lot of that stuff done. Is probably what's going to happen. So it's a good thing that I'm doing an extra long stream this week. Alright, apologies for that then. It was worth a try. I didn't think it would be like that, but can't be correct all the time. there. I've also researched into seeing whether it's possible to get the light pen working on the Amiga. Because we can see it kind of working, but it's just not tracking properly across the screen. So maybe somebody's tried it and had it working. And knowing the Amiga lot, somebody definitely would have tried that one. That would be cool to get that working. Wait. Won't take long. Right, that's that away. Let me go back on. Switch screens. Right, so we need to pop into the, which card was it? The card book will sort the, it's the kitchen. Then we need to edit, I believe. It's after attachment that's in there. So I'll do inventory 2, and I need to double check what that was. So that's a global, I believe that's a global one. Oops. Cancel, exit, routines. The inventory one, static inventory array. If argument 1, if argument 2 is key, let array 1 equals key, and if argument 1 is 2, print text of what's an array, and that basically goes there. So basically what we're doing is we're checking, we've got 2 arguments. We check if it's an argument 1, yeah, if argument 1 is the number 1 and argument 2 is the word key, we basically allow the first entry to be key. Otherwise, if argument 1 is 2, it's just printing whatever's in the array. Well, it basically prints for the first one in the array. So thinking about it, it's not the most greatest of things, but it's kind of working at the moment. We'll probably have to amend that further to be a bit, just in case somebody else picks up the there's a haunted matchbox in the porch. If they end up picking that up, obviously it's probably going to be, we'll have to do a check to see whether there's something in an entry array or something like that, but we'll work it out anyway. Okay, so that's a reminder for me as well. And I need to do what was it now? Go into here. edit this card. After attachment. So after attachment is basically where the card loads. So those of you that do HTML programming, if you remember when you load the DOM, which is the document object model, and you want to make sure that something listens out for something, usually wait until the entire body is loaded with everything in, and it's like do this when ready. That's basically what after attachment does. It basically says when the card is fully loaded, then go and do whatever this script is. So I need to do inventory 2. I need to do that in fact I just need to copy that. Mark location, copy lines, cancel, front yard, edit, after attachment. This was the old one, and I think we can bin this now. Yeah, these were all old. So I think this is the one I tested originally. And then we swapped it. Oh, we're swapping it now, sorry. It should already be done. Yeah, it is. So this open left C is the left cupboard, which is this bit here. I think I did mention we're supposed to get this sorted, but I think I got busy. But as you can see, it's not a really hard thing to put in. Right, so that should be all the cards we did up until that point. Let us save this part so we don't have to redo that. Just move my mouse as well. Right, let's test this. We want to make sure that it's not going to cause an issue. So I can wander around. It looks like this is fine. I'll go through a closed door. We need to sort this out as well, because this can't go across this like that. So I need to open this door, go through it, up into the left, up, open the kitchen, take this, and the key is still being shown as existing. So that's working. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go through here and I'm going to do the matchbox as well, so then I know that I've got it. Oh, what's it complaining about? Oh yeah, because the whole way up button does not exist. I need to start filling those in. Back on browse. Kitchen. Should be the pantry? Nope. Dining room. Kitchen. Pantry. Right, so in here, I'm just going to do a quick button. Add button. Yep. It's basically just saying draw where you need the board, put the button. Now this is going to be an animation, but for now I'm going to put a button here. I'm just going to call it test matchbox. And let's click OK for now. Just need to remind myself of something. So punch button, take button. Oh, that's the wrong take button, sorry. That's the one on the right hand side, I don't need that. Cancel that. Take key button, that's what I wanted. So let take state object state take button. So basically check if that's true. If it is true, do inventory 1 key, do inventory 2. So basically put the key in, display it, disable object take key so you can't do that again. So I need to, I don't think I can mark all this and copy. Let me just see if I can, because I think this is a bit funny when it does that. Let me try doing this. No, it doesn't like that. Okay. Do I have... Wait, I do have it somewhere. I can type this down. Where is... Notepad? I'm just gonna pull up a temporary notepad and type this down. Let take state equals object state take button if take state is true, and that's an end if. Do 3. One. E. The other thing I've got to remind myself is I'm going to have to change these to images as well. But we will get to that at some point very soon. Do inventory 2 and then disable object. I'd have to, whatever that key is, so that was currently take key button. Right, okay, that's typed down now. We need to go back to the pantry. You've got the button of test matchbox, which actually is a bad thing to call it now. So it's the other one was just take key buttons, so I'm going to change this to take matchbox. I'm going to call it mbox. I'm going to call it button so I know what it is. And then I'm going to say, like we did last time, let take state is object state of take button. So just to clarify that again, on the right hand side you've got a load of sorry, I should be looking up here. On the right hand side you've got the exam and go and stuff like that. They're all buttons, so that what I'm basically doing is basically saying see whether one of those is clicked, and it's specifically I'm asking for take button. If that button take state is true, put an end if there, and then I want to do the global, which is do inventory do inventory 1, so that's the first argument, and then we're going to say mbox or matchbox, and then we want to do inventory 2, which basically says go and display all the inventory items, and then we want to do disable object. We are actually disabling this button that we're doing now, so that's take, I need to put it in quotes, take mbox button. That's okay there. Alright, before we go and test this, because this is going to break, because I've got a one mbox, I think that in fact that might override the key with the way I've programmed it. Exit. We can go into the routines, it's global. Right, if argument 2 is key. For now, this is going to be a big if statement. So argument 2 is the argument to pass in. So argument 2 I've put mbox. Again, this is not a great way of coding it at the moment, so I'll have to change it later, but it's just so that we can see it working. Inventory array of 2 is going to be mbox. And then this is the arguments. Hello there, Amiga Gamer. Yeah, I had a good expo weekend. I explained earlier on what went on. But yeah, it was a good weekend. I remember Saturday feeling a bit like shit, to be honest. Because, you know, when you do the whole drinking on a Friday night, and then even if after you've had breakfast, you're still a bit like, yeah. But yeah, it was still a good weekend. Got a few bits and pieces, and got one of my Doom books signed by John Romero. Met him. He's pretty nice, and well, yeah, it's nice, not pretty nice. And his other half, Brenda. Yeah, it's a good weekend. And then I've got a week off next week as well. So you'll pick up some swag. Yeah, I've already showed them off again today here. Manic Miner, yes. The one thing, did I show you? I don't know if I put this on Twitter. I don't think I did. Just because you're here. So there's a good chance I'll do ZX Spectrum streams due to this thing here. Actually, I can't see because I'm a bit behind on one of it. So let me do that again. This is VGA, ZX VGA to Joy. So basically, it allows me to do VGA output from the ZX Spectrum. So there's a good chance I'll be able to do that. That's a specky streaming thing. Yeah, I could possibly do a specky streaming thing. Maybe even do a long. See how. Maybe if I can do a beat my own and stream. Yeah, beat my own ant stream score, but on real hardware. Maybe I could do that. I don't know. See if I can do that. Probably take me an hour or two to kind of try it. It's an idea, I suppose. Just trying to think. Oh, whilst I remember, I also need to check Manic Miner VGA challenge. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I've got other games as well. I've got let's have a look. Gremlins 2. Let me just pull these out because I could do a retro hitch type stream and just start loading games. Got currently is Ghostbusters 2. This one's not so good. I'd recommend it better on the 16 bits. For the 8-bit, not so much. Good old classic Batman. Got Power Drift. Games there. Could do this classic here. Bounty Bob Strikes Back. That's probably not showing you properly. Let's see if but let me just go back to this mode. There we go. It's a bit easier. So Bounty Bob Strikes Back there. That's a nice game. Could even do Text Adventure, Gremlins. That's a good one. We've also got, this is a really nice game from Gremlin Graphics, Tour de Force. The Talking Trilogy. What else we got tape-wise? And because I can daisy change it, I've even got the Div MMC here, so I could do others, but I'd rather try at least do some Spectrum loading first. What else we got? Right. So this is a blank tape, but it does have one of the games I programmed on it. Got this classic, I say classic, Henry's Horde. It's a bit of a pain in the arse. It's basically Jet Set Willy clone, or mod anyway. I think this is the sequel to Teen and Nog. So I've got that there. That's it, BMX Simulator. This game, and yes, I do have the ill-fated and really annoying lens lock. Hello there, Sinlin. Tina Bog too. What system? What for which what these? These are all ZX Spectrum ones that I've got here. That's Super Stuntman and the ZX Spectrum. Favorite game of mine here. There is, just try and get this jump. Who Dares Wins 2. Let's go skiing. Oh, plenty of stuff. Oh, there's a nice one. Spellbound. And the one who I accidentally gave Charlie for yesterday, Starion. I'll probably do that. That's the good one. Try and drag Charlie Farr into that. You show him how it's done. Who Dares? Yeah, the old artwork. I really like the old artwork. And then, who did it? Oh, Alternative Software did the new artwork, and it looked awful. It was just this kind of, was it a backdrop of let me try to remember it. It was a backdrop of the White House, and in front of it was a terrorist, like the old school 80s terrorist, and an SAS person, I think, was in the front part of it. Harris can fuck off, Spellbound's good. I have all the Magic Knights on tape. I think this is the only one that I've got. I'll have to have a check. Right, let me just start pulling all this stuff in. Because I know that I'm doing game programming at the moment, but it's kind of, the first part of it kind of didn't go well. And there's nothing wrong with having a bit of a difference, you know, not a difference, a bit of a change. So I've also got this small collection here that I'm bringing out now, and it's I've slowly started to pick up this collection here. All of this is, I'll turn it round, crash tapes. So I've slowly been trying to get all the crash tapes. I do have one of the big ones over there. I think it was the January one, where they just did a dual case one. So I've got some of the ones I had when I was a kid. So the reason why I know Fleet Cook is because he was quite well known for being on here, like in here, Micronaut 1, Mooncrest, and Wanted Monty. So I basically had this when I was a kid. This was also the reason why in the recent Spectrum Computing forums I managed to do one. Someone put a ship on. It's a Quandam ship, and the reason was because I had this. Let me just get this right. As a child, so I knew Quandam. It's got Robot Messiah, a whole new ball game, which is another Peacock one. One Man and His Droid. Let's have a look. Yeah, Retro Hour. Ravi started streaming again. He's not done for a while. It's been busy with stuff, but it's good to start to see him stream. So yeah, that's my entire so far of Crash stuff. Just trying to think of one of the ones I played regularly on here. What was it? Was it a pink one I really liked? Unless I don't have it. Ooh. There's another one. There's another good one, sorry. It's Trantor the Last Stormtrooper. Ocean Conqueror was a submarine game. And the one that says Moron underneath was a text adventure. It's actually a pretty good one. I'm trying to think of... Oh, I know it should be down here. Where's it gone? Where's it gone? Where's it gone? The other one that I really liked and I had. Is it this one now? Yes. This one here has the Bobby Yaz show. And you'll see it says F-16 Combat Pilot on this. That's because this version was for the Sam Coupe on this tape. Let's see if I can push it a bit further. Might be able to see that. Just about see it says Sam Coupe on there. Remember backup. Yeah, I mean, that's why I've got to give MMC. So if anything goes wrong, I've got all those. But at least I've got this here. Right, let's see. And then the last bits I'll show you from my collection of stuff and stuff, because I do have a bit actually. So I was a kind of a fan of design. Mainly for a couple of games. So I've got the action replay for design, and it's got quite a lot of the games on there. But I wanted the individual tapes. So here's one of the early ones. Halls of the Things. And you've got the sequel. Just get this correct. Return of the Things. This was a pain to get. I managed to get it though. And then you got this interestingly spacey one, Dark Star. And one of my favourites is On the Run. That's those. Wondering where the BT head to the kitchen to make something sweet. No problem. I need to eat in a minute anyway, so I'm probably gonna have 5 minutes and then I'm gonna be back. And before I go back to the stream, as in what I was doing, and the last two I will show. Cauldron, with the side B being of the Evil Dead. Like, does that show? Yes, it does. That is Evil Dead on side 2. I think this is. I had to get 2 of these because I think one of them wasn't working, where the side B didn't work, and then one that I never had would involve Cauldron 2. So I've now got both of them. They're pretty brutal games, but I enjoy them. I don't know why it is. I think maybe it's because it's nicely polished, even though they're absolutely a pain in the ass to kind of complete. But that's not everything. I'm not going to pull everything out, but no, that doesn't go there first. Make sure I get everything in the right place. Okay, that's those. And I think it's... Oh, stop breaking them. Okay. Sorry, I have a specific way of together. Right, so that's those. Those football. And then it's this way, I believe. Yeah. Right, that's that. That's all my tapes put away. It's in. Your cauldron, think bug bite release or kick. I didn't know there was a bug bite release. There probably is a kick somewhere. As in, let me see if, because wasn't the one with where the tape was, it had the circle, the oval, and then it was red and black. Let me have a quick look. Spectrum Computing. Place to go if you want to have a look for Spectrum stuff. Spectrum Computing Cauldron. Let's see what entries they've got. So the inlay they got with the red and black is MCM software, but I think that's Spain. Oh, they've got another one. That's Silverbird. So yeah, this is a re-release by Silverbird. I'll put that in chat. Did I actually put... Yes, I did. Right, okay. And that's the entry for Cauldron. So you can have a look for yourselves. There we go. Right, so let's have a look. 141 times it now. Okay, so I've got 15 minutes. Okay, so let's test. Oh no, because we'd have to. What I'm gonna have to do at some point on this code is I might have to change the second section here to be a for loop for it to basically go through everything, so I don't have to do one after the other. It should be possible to do that, but for now, I'm gonna do this. That's gonna be 2. And then it's X is 160, and I'm going to put that at 40, I think. Save that. And then we're going to test it. Take this. Inbox is there. Inbox is still here. Take, oh no, open this. Take this. That's the key. Wander around the house, and we still have those items. So yeah, it's not the best way of programming it, but it's showing you it's there. That's what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this up. Call that 30. Oh, we didn't like that. That's interesting. It should still be available. Why is this not available? Unless it's reset. Yeah, it's reset. That's why. There we go. Keys there. Okay, what's the fibers? Silverbird. Not sure why I thought it was Kicks. I think Kicks is, you know, one of those things where you misremember something, and Kicks was one of the big redistribution labels. Do I have a Kicks? I think I do. I think I have. Let's see if I can easily get it. If not, I'm not gonna bother. No, I can't easily get it. I do have the. I think Kicks did Gauntlet 2 for the ZX Spectrum. I think I do have that. So I don't know. Unless maybe confused. I was gonna say maybe confused with Masters of the Universe, but I doubt it. Can't think why you would have done. Yeah, similar name. I also have was the Bubble Boss, and probably why I was thinking book by. Fair enough. Back, this looks like Icon Mac Venture Cell. No, this is still Amiga. This is using a piece of software called Can-Do. It's a HyperCard program. So I decided I was going to make a game with it using HyperCard. I've just been doing some scripting through, and I'm just testing now that I picked up the matchbox and the key, whether the script is still being valid all the way through the rooms that we've made. And I still need to do the upstairs room, because I remember in the upstairs room, in one of the doors, there's 2 kids, and if you wander in, I think as soon as you wander in, you're practically dead, because you can't leave, or you can't do anything, because the kids will end up killing you, I think, if I remember rightly. Shadowgate, kind of. Let me show you what this is based on. The good thing is I can go to archive.org, which is oh no, wrong keyboard. Archive.org, Last of Half of Darkness. So I'm just gonna go over that just so you can see it. Support. Where is my window? There it is. So if I click here, come on, let me. Oh, because I'm pressing the wrong damn keyboard again. Why is this not letting me? Okay, I don't understand why it's not letting me do anything. Got a better idea. You can see this is very static, and that's why I decided to do this game, because it's going to be quite, it lends itself a little more to card based, the hyper card based kind of thing. Yeah, Shadow, and now I remember what you mean by Shadowgate. Yeah, I know what you mean now. So that's why I've decided to do this game, because it should be easy enough to basically replicate. And I'm just trying to get I've got all the card stuff in. I've pretty much done the coding through the key, because the one thing that was I was a bit worried about was how I was going to do the inventory. I managed to get that working. It's not great coding at the moment because it's very I think it needs to be refined more. But it seems to be working at the moment. The key and end box need to actually be images, and this section here needs to be an image. So the big issue I've been having is trying to get the images in there. Now I tried to put it in from Windows, and I think because you weren't here, I will show you what's going on. Let me just save this so I don't have to do this again. Show you. That's apps that need to be on swap. Right, so this is the bitmap image that I took, and this is pulled in from the Windows version, or the DOS version. You can see it's not very detailed. It's pulled it through, but not great. JPEG version's about the same, so I'm gonna have to kind of redo the drawing. Beforehand, I did see if I could cheat. It's the IFF version. So it's a bit bigger, it's still not as detailed as I need it to be. And that's basically what needs to be there. Now, I did try and cheat and use the XP pen. I've basically got a graphics tablet. I did see if I could actually use that for drawing, because I can basically share the screen. Although I can get some movement out of the light pen emulation, when I kind of move my pen, I end up having a gap like this, and it kind of only moves the cursor a little bit. It doesn't move it all the way. So I'm gonna figure that one out and see if I can actually get that working. In the meantime, what I'll probably do is I will do the artwork off stream, because it's going to make me a bit more confident for doing it. I'm not doing it on stream. It means if I mess it up, it's not so bad. I don't feel kind of So that's what I'm planning on doing. But I'll probably do that next week. But we're up to 21:27. So I'm gonna grab something to eat, and I will be back. Well, stay on this, and then we're gonna do some gaming. Let me just check whether the viewer requests are on. They are now. So check your game points. I've only put it as 100, so you should have enough to for at least a couple of games. I've also put into the. I just ate, still hungry. I've also put into the channel points because I've got a light here now, and you also may have noticed that this is not here, because it's basically a light with right, let me just show you. Basically, that's where the not the microphone, the camera is now, and it also means that I can do. Just turn this off. Different light colours. That should be green, and then you got blue there, and I can do different things. That's purple. That's some sort of shades of purple. That's white. That's some sort of multicolored thing. I don't think that shows up as well on stream, but the full colour should work on stream, and that's why you've got that's why you got channel points for that. So I'm going to put this in be right back mode. I'm going to grab some food for 10 minutes, and then I will be back and get some gaming done. Moonlight might annoy the cat. No, she'll be fine with that. In fact, speaking of which, I also have a channel point thing for cat cam, but I will only enable that. Oh no, I would only allow that camera if it's on now, but there is no cat here. So if she's not here, it basically you'll just get it back. Man hated coloured lights. Oh, mine's you know what she's like. She'll just lie here and not give a shit. that's Pixel for you. So so get your quest in, or have a good idea of what you want to play. I will be back in 10 minutes. I'm going to put this on be right back mode. Fortunately, there's no music on here. I need to sort that out so that there is something on here for you. So I think the chat window should still be up, is it? Yeah, it's not. Discord invite is invalid. Okay, let me just sort that out as well. In fact, what I'll do is I'll just leave it on the screen, and then I need to sort out the be right back button because it should have the same chat window, but it doesn't because I didn't fix that. Do I have anything that I can put on as a kind of... I don't have any demos. I know what I can put on for... I'll put this on. Just because I think this does... what do you call it? Attract mode. So it gives you something to look at. And you've got some music. Right, so I'll be back in 10 minutes. I'll sort out Discord when I come back, Sinlail. And yeah, and get ready for your game requests. So I'll see you in a bit. Right, give me a sec. Where is the camera? There we go. Right, apologies for that. So first of all, I need to get Sinlau the Discord saves, because I did say I would. There's my Discord thing. Where did I put it? I'm sure it's supposed to be... So that's the Discord link. And Discord is a bit bare at the moment. I did try getting into it, but I think I kind of put it in a bit early. So try and get it going if you can. And I'll try and keep on top of it. Let's have a look. It's an RPG mode, so all I can think of is Amber Moon or Might and Magic 3. 100-hour stream. Really want to kind of do a long one at the moment. I mean, I'm already doing... What's the one I was doing? Wasted Dreams, which I'm going to get back to probably next time I do this, which probably won't be next week now. But I will get back to that in a minute. So I'll start with Nebulus just for now. Maybe we can... That's not a problem. But yeah, I'll start with Nebulus because I've already got it on pretty. Right. It's your fault for playing the SSI games. I've been meaning to play those games for a while, to be fair. That was incredibly lucky. I mean, to be fair, I didn't... It was only when somebody asked for an RPG that I did do it, but I did want to get around to it eventually. I can't believe how much I'm fucking up on this already. life. You ever played Battle Isle? It's like Advance Wars. I've heard of Battle Isle. Never looked for it. Racking up those lives now. Where I wasted a couple more, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. Should be smooth sailing from normal. Might have a couple of mishaps, Paul. Oops. I was looking there, sorry. Right, straight to the end on this bit. And it's the third door. This one. Oh, come on. That was completely unfair. There's no way I could have done that. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Problem is those things are coming out now. Let's go do this one. Yeah, I got as much. It's got to be the third one. I almost thought that was the wrong one. That way. Oh, 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 oh. Got a chance. No shit. That's probably the chance gone now. Fuck. I've got 100 seconds. Well, just under 200 seconds, sorry. And you can piss off. These things are going to be irritating now. Right, so that eye's gone from that level. 3. No shit. please be in the same direction, because I might just be able to do it. Seconds. No, I almost chit-chit it. Ooh! Ooh, almost. If I had a couple more seconds, that would have been it. I would have been out of this section. So it is possible to do this, but it's very, I think it just depends on the eye at the top. Hoping to be able to cheekily get past that then, but obviously that didn't work. Let's come the other way. That's good news. Oh, you can fuck off. No. That way. Okay. Am I gonna get knocked off? Yep. Problem is when the eye goes this way, it's very difficult to. I find it difficult to get past it. But as you can see, there's no way that's gonna come back now. It just seems to go right through the other eye. Yeah, that's what happens. I just can't seem to get the. Regardless. Yeah. As I'm aware, I'm picking up lies like no business at the moment. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call it. If I can't get past this tower in the next 2 lives, I'm going to call it and go and do for this game, not for the stream, and go and have a look at Battle Isle. Might have to go and get Battle Isle because I don't think I got it. It should be on, yeah, it should be WXG loadable. I think that was a little unfair, but never mind. A stupid fall. It wasn't even looking at the time. Okay, whatever. Right, last life on this. And then move on to the next game. So I've got Battle Isle as a suggestion. Again, if you can use your channel points, it's only 100 points per request. If not, just put it in chat. Because otherwise, if you leave it to me, I end up playing sort of some of the usuals. Excuse me, but I've got some good ideas. Well, good ideas, what I'm talking about. I've got some ideas that's something different for this stream. We got these annoying things now because I've gone up a bit too far. Oh, for fuck's sake. Should be okay. 200. going that way. You coming that way? And I'm gonna get wasted by the... Oh no, I'm not! Oh! First, why did that not? Okay, so I should be able to beat the tower. And we're done. Oof. Right, this one I don't think I've completed, but I've got far in. Right, how did I do this one? A lot of stuff to dodge, yeah. Just trying to remember which way you did it. Because it's got some weird stepping stones at one point. This one. Yeah, you've got this one. Ah, shit. There we go. I think, and the reason why you do it there is because you do this. Yep, and then use this one. Right, so this way. So this way. I think it's this one. Cover it. Or unless I need to go into the next one. This looks familiar. What next? Not that way, obviously. Can't go up any further. I'm not sure what I do next. Okay. I'm actually thinking about it. I've done this before, I think, but only once. I think I was quite lucky in how I did it. Live yet again. Now I've forgotten where I'm going. Completely forgotten where I'm going. This feels familiar. This makes sense. You jump over here. You got this to kick. Which means you'd have to go over here. Because that was the thing you kept on this side. On this, I thought you might have to jump to the right here now that you're up after you've come up here, which would kind of make sense. Because there's nothing, you can't go up any further here. Jumping to the left makes no sense. Oh shit, that was what you're about to do. Right, okay, I think I know now. Let's see if I can... Take me a couple of attempts to get past here. Problem is that jump is not very obvious once you do it. So it's up here, and then you do that. And you've got these massive stepping stones to jump up. Oh, 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 no, I was almost out. Shit. Can I still do it now? Possibly. No, I'm not going to do it in 39 seconds. Or maybe I could. I'm like, no, I'm not going to be able to do it. Not going to be able to do that. But I remember now how to do it. Right, okay. Okay, now I remember. That's not how you do it. And that's that buggered. Anyway, so that particular one, you've only got a few steps up and that's it. But the problem is you've got to master the jumping to get up there quickly, and then that will be that tower done. So there's a lot of new interesting things that you see on that you don't usually see. But let's put a proper name in since it saves. There we go. Right. Battle Isle. I don't think I've got that. Let me just check. No, I don't. Right, okay, that's fine. It's not a problem. Because as ever with this channel, if I don't have a game, I will go get it. I'm not adverse to not grabbing it because I can easily pick it up. Plus it also grows my game list. Just suggested it as something totally different. That's perfectly fine. Check on something. Got it. I've got two possibilities here, so I'll grab them both. So there's Battle Isle and there's the data disk as well. So let me just save those. You'll need a single player level 1 code, Conrad. Yep, that's fine. I'm just going to grab both anyway. I've got enough space. It's not like I can't fill it. Plus, also, if one doesn't work, the other one should do. Right, that should be saved. And then those of you new to the channel, we play around with Amiga DOS. Although this is a newer version, so I should be able to... Back, let me just check. Okay, so let me just remind myself what it was. Yeah, okay, brilliant. So what I was trying to remind myself was there's Amiga has, I mean, you don't really need it for arguably for this particular version because there is kind of, I just do battle and it if I do tab, that's basically what it does. And I think that's one of the new things in Amiga OS 3.2.1, but it still has the old version, which this version is basically say go and basically go through a directory, give me anything with BT anything up until the end .lha, and I'm trying to remind myself what that is so that you know, I don't lose that kind of thinking, because it's quite useful for the old stuff as well. I do have Amiga 2 and a 3.9 as well, so it'd be good for me to remember stuff like that. But I'm going to do it old school anyway, keep it old school. It was this .lha, and what that does is it will expand both those files, and I'm going to put it in RAM as well. In case you haven't noticed, my RAM disk is a ball cube. I think I got that from one of the cover discs. I think it did. Or did I find it on Amiga? One or two. Battle.prg. That's Atari ST, isn't it? I came on, recheck the system, scan repos, it should take a moment, and then that'll be updated. Excuse me. That might just do this. There we go. And which one of these is? That's the standard battle aisle. Probably the one of data discs. There. And then I can update the other one, and then we can start. There we go. Game title. When it wakes up. And we got joystick control. 2-player mode, go back to the settings. Okay. Yeah, skip the mode. Options. Right where it says, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did that, and it basically says human computer. Oh, is this supposed to be Conroe? Yep. For fuck's sake. That's not letting me do it. Oh, that's odd. It's the expansion only. Okay. Let's try human computer, because that's what it was before. I've not changed that. Okay, start. Right, so you'll have to talk me through this. Same game, different settings. Guess iGames picked up the wrong file as usual. Oh, okay. Basic rundown. Hold joystick fire button on units. Press directions for the options. I think I've seen something like that. Right, okay. Move info, etc. So that's going to be move. It's going to be info possibly. View, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. It's like a map. Unit info entered. Okay, fair enough. See if I can just move this. Mech Fusiliers? Okay. That's mine though. Yeah, move the tank. So you've got to kind of press fire twice to confirm. Guessing blue are the bad guys, so if you get in range, should attack you, give an attack option. Okay, fair enough. So this is question mark and turn. Okay. This is armored vehicle, weaken squad. That Fusiliers. And now I'm gonna say, oh, some troops have a 2 hexagon range to fire artillery, for instance. Troops can take over troops can take cover in forest for extra protection. No idea how that works in the moon setting craters, maybe. Mode. Build, repair, deploy units to the buildings might be later levels only. Also, you may have mobile APCs to carry troops in. Looks like event. I think that's the thing on the right hand side. The moment the computer's thinking. Move them on foot whilst used to. Yeah. Okay. APCs can get one shot killed. I think that's why when I saw the APC I didn't move it, because they tend to not have any usually, well, in mech games especially, they don't have any weapons. It's just a armored transport kind of unit. And even if they did have weapons, they're generally really shit anyway. Right, so the computer's thinking about moving. Guessing you love this or hate this. Well, worth a quick 10 minutes tutorial though. Computer's on the offensive. Yeah, usually the computer is on the offensive. Of course, if we're gonna play this, I might play Supremacy after this. Or maybe, unless somebody else has got a better suggestion, obviously. Requesting attack mode. I could do it puzzle as well. What am I supposed to be? Oh, okay. Let's see what happens here. Right, so it's the exclamation mark which tells me I can kill this one. Attack a target stalled, so I'm assuming they will not fire yet. I can fire from here. No aims. After select end turn or make an attack. Rounds are move or attack, not both. Okay. And I'm assuming because I asked for attack on that side, by what you said Amiga game, it means I can't. Yeah. That's why I can't attack any on this side. Just that one. Which means I'm now going to end. Show of any long range fire units. There was a game similar to this I remember being asked to play, or was on a cover disc. I don't remember what it's called. It's a World War I version called History Line. As well, I have to have a look at that. Requesting move mode. Right, so I might as well start attacking. Oh. Is that computer asked for a move mode? Okay. What's this? Recon squad. Oh, it's got weapons by the looks of things. Let's move this then. Let's move. You know what? I'm gonna call this turnover. See what happens. You need to keep at least 1 foot soldier alive to capture enemy bases. I think. Okay. Take you on. Yeah, shit. So basically I've asked certain things to get shot at. And the computer's moved half of them. One of the mech fusiliers is about to get wasted. Recon squad feels a bit shit. Which means after this I'm probably going to be asked to move. Shift half my way. Rank up if you keep them alive long enough. Right, okay. That's one of their Fusiliers definitely gone. Finally. So I think I'm on the attack this time. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Not sure whether launchers drawing you into the moons of Corona's campaign. The DLC is harder. Still following the basics though. Yeah, being chucked to the deep end, sure. No problem. Right, so requesting attack mode. Although his Fusilier is almost gone. Okay. Move these back. Then I'm gonna go if these this way. I'm gonna try and go round. Weekends are never great at combat, but a good movement range. I've done anything with that one. Let's see if that does have. Some weaponry. No, I'm just gonna. Recons are almost gone. Yeah, now. Double knockout. Oh. They got into the base. You lost your HQ. Victory! Later games were on PC. Battle Royale 2 is VGA. 3 is early SVGA. It's a little rough to play as everything's too small. We also tried to do Command and Conquer style FMV intros, which are horrible with bad English. Let's see if I can pick them up. Let's have another go at that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to... What's this? I don't know what I did. Okay, well I'm gonna have another go because I tried to switch. Try to see if I can get it out of the moon bit, but I don't think I will be able to. Go this way. Recon can shift. This way. Wait, how did you manage to get on this side? Hey, I managed to wake up from my slumber to come and watch a bit. No problem there, Nagrim. Good to see you on Sunday. Wait, I've just watched the computer move to my bit, so why the hell does this not show on my side? That makes no sense. Unless I've put this in 2-player mode by any chance. on 2-player mode or something. It's nice to meet you in person. It was a cracking weekend, but it's cold with me now. Hope you enjoyed it. Yep, certainly did. I definitely look forward to next year. Hopefully Manchester exists next year, but we'll have to see. Sad I couldn't make it to play. Let's go. I've messed up here. I think I've managed to put myself on 2-player mode or something. You know what? I'm going to use this one. Glad I don't live up there. The place bankrupts me. Don't you, not in the Norwich area, have your own kind of similar, sort of arcade club thing? I forgot what it was called. I don't think it's OLL, I think it's something else. I remember the berry one, last time I went, it was a tenner for... I think it was a tenner for like half a day or something weird like that. Although when I went to the Blackpool one, it was I think 16 for 2 hours. But I think we only managed like an hour in there. Arcade called Retro Replay. It's pretty cool, but it's not on that scale. I'm gonna go through the entire... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I mean, it was a nice intro, but I need to... Blackpool was full of arcades. I'd only been to Blackpool maybe once when I was a kid. Possibly twice. When we went to arcade stuff, it was usually Southport that we'd go. I take it this is going to be a longish intro because I can't seem to get past it. bother checking out the arcades in the front row? Oh, the arcade ones. Yeah, I know what you mean now. Some of them do have spotty amounts of arcade games. And I mean spotty. I remember before COVID, I was quite lucky on one of them. I walked in, and on the right hand side, there was a... Oh, what was the driving game that was on? It was a popular one. Wasn't Ridge Racer. It might have been Daytona. It was something similar. The screen was off colour a bit. I think it was more greeny. It was 30p a go. So I don't think that's going to exist anymore because that was pre-COVID. Platform's pretty popular for hen nights, and if you don't get lucky with a bridesmaid, there's some good strip clubs. What? So, this disc is the intro disc. Right, okay. Need to put that in. Right, I'm going to say whether... Right, okay, that's pretty dumb. And if I go into... Yeah, just give me the intro. Okay, fine, we'll go back on this one, just do this. That should be fine. Yeah, I said there was something wrong there, yeah. Checking the forward. Yeah, got them. I'll have to see if I can get that changed in iGame. I should be able to. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have one more go. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try and the earlier one. So let me just check. Human. Oh, you cannot change that. Right, okay, so you said... There we go. Got it. So Conra seems to let you do computer against human. I think that would be best copy protection. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, I think you were saying that before. I had to read the campaign manual. Right, so I need to move. give a while for the computer to decide what to do. It should be evenly matched here, I think. Relatively, I think computer's got one less of these. In fact, I'm in a better position by the looks of things. Okay. Requesting attack mode. I don't believe I can do anything yet at the moment. Nope. I think these are units that I can make. Or can, oh, I have saved here. Oh. New section. And then I want to move these further down. And sneak away towards the base, I think is a good idea. Move there just in case. And I'll call this a turn. turned on. So I'm at move turn now. I need to reinforce this lock. So I'm going to shift this here. And move this lock down here. Move this one there. Big dumb idea, but I'm probably going to go down this way. Hold that turn. Get into it now. What have I started? Well, I probably still won't be able to do the moon mission. Right, so now it's the attack turn. So you can attack this one. You can attack this one. Both of you two can overkill and attack this one. And it should be okay. Yeah. Oh, that got annihilated. Okay. I think this one, let's move down here. You boys can take the long route. And you can help in here. There we go. And then in a bit, move this lock down here. Got that turned on. Checking the situation. Okay, I think the computer's realising it's about to get fucked. Good strategy, the tanks are boxed in. Move the ground units to be. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I was just taking a long route, just in case the tanks decided to come down. I mean, there is a possibility they could come down at that bottom hex, which actually I should have really boxed in, but either way, I didn't really have the, didn't have these. It's already lost a platoon. Requesting attack mode. Yep. You do right, the AI's pretty smart. If you take a direct route, they will go for the traveling troops. That's why the APCs can be handy, but dangerous play. Yeah. Okay, so I think I should be okay. Check these. This direction. Move that down there. Box that in. All that. All out tech. Requesting it. So I think the computer said foregoing my move because I've boxed him in. So attack mode. Annihilated. You lost all units. I think that's a victory. Yep. Can't really see that well because of the red, but I did it. Win condition is all units or base conquered. Yeah, so I've got all the base, all the units. Name. No. Okay. There we go. So, did pretty well on that one. Yo, it's a level code at the bottom there, phase. So I'm gonna remember phase. If you want to continue or go back to it, right? I will try and remember that for next time. But it's definitely one I'd like to pop back to at some point. Yeah, good first run. Right, okay. So I'm gonna do another game because nobody suggested one at the moment. So if anybody's still wanting a game, put it in. So I have channel points or stick it in chat. At the moment, while I'm still waiting for a game to be chosen, I'm going to play Supremacy, which I should still have. There we go. Give me a moment. Back in a sec. First of all, I remembered to actually put the fucking microphone on. No, wrong. Keyboard. Right, where we go? 4 big box Amiga games left in my collection. We now played 2 of them tonight. Only kept the stuff that needed manual. Fair enough. Right, this is mouse. Oh yes, I remember. So you gotta pick which one of these. So Wotok species banana bus, is that? Capital domain 8 planet or B planets. Neural capacity 3, physical 90. You have no brain despite great strengths. You will only require 40% neural capacity to win. Features a line-eyed tipped titanium horn. Oh, these are the opponents, is that correct? Oh yes, those. So I'm assuming this is going to be different levels of different opponents. So I'll start off, oh, and then there's the ultimate one. Species unknown. Neural capacity 99, physical 99. You have my sympathy. Features unknown. Okay, let's go to Warthog. Let's do some easy. Challenge that. This doesn't look good. Can just about read it. Oh. Oh, that's not good at all. Looks like we're not going to be playing Supremacy. Possibly. Oh, I don't know. No, that's not looking good. It's been nearly midnight, nothing harder than a monkey. Yeah, looks like we're not going to play this because this is not tolerable. Right, I'm going to have to get that fixed somehow. Let me just find my notes. Supremacy. Right, so I've made a note there. Do you apologize for that? W8 Steeler doesn't like AGA on this game. Do I have another option? Because I'm sure when I played it, there was a ECS, at least a 500 version. Oh, it doesn't like AGAs and the... Yeah, I see what you mean now. Is there a way I can do... Don't know if that's going to solve anything. No, it's still not. Put the ECS at boot through your start menu. Yeah, the old school way. Let's just try that then. Two mouse buttons down. Oops. Oh, there we go. Play options. You said ECS. Use that. Boot. Let's just take out the swap. Yeah, that's not fixed at all. No, I still don't like it. It is a 3.2 ROM, but couple ball it. It's just broke. Right, let me just redo it. Oh, it's for me that I don't have a fancy accelerator here. Alright, fair enough. So I was going to go with the other idea then. I think I've played this fairly recently. Okay, start. You run 2D.
Player 1, get ready.
So, explode the bottom one. Explode, no, don't explode the next one along. So I want the bottom one, skip, and get the top one right, okay. So this is fine. Probably do it this way actually. so top right. Yeah, I'll do that, and then I'm going to come back and have a look. Right, okay. How do I do it this now? Bottom, bottom. Go all the way around. In the middle. Should be correct. And this one's relatively easy. No, that was stupid. It is easy, I just need to put it in the right place. So it's this one. And then it's this one. There we go. Now, this one was the one I was talking with Nat Graham about, that was the difficult one. Let's see if I can remember how it was done. Got 8 lives to do this in. Alright. Put this one up here, I think. Dropping the bombs on this is a little annoying. I think it's correct, to be honest. Yeah, I really like this game. This level does require some thought not to blow yourself to bits here. Right, so those top 3 are probably explode. Actually, the bottom one is 1 block. The one next one up is a 2x2 with 1 in the middle. And I think the next 2 after that, or the next 3, are the 4x4. But with this, it's how you put the... It's wrong again, I think I've already done this. I did it last time. It's definitely on the right hand side. Unless I only do... Unless... I do... I don't think this is going to work. definitely something about shifting these. Problem is once you've moved one, unless...
Player 1, get ready.
Put this one here for a change.
Player 1, get ready.
Oh, come on.
Player 1, get ready.
I think this is gonna work. I can't remember that one. Do not remember that one at all. Well, I say I don't remember it at all. I did actually get past it because I did tell Graham I did. And I forgot what it was.
Get ready.
Definitely this sequence, a certain sequence like the seconds. Yeah. Right. Can't wait to be on
Player
that side.
1, get ready.
see. Pull this one down. Not correct. Oh,
Player
sake.
1, get ready.
More confusing the battle aisle.
Get
There's
ready.
definitely a way of doing it. It's a certain arrangement that'll cause it to actually, I wonder.
Player 1, get ready.
What I'm planning on doing is I'm going to move this one over here. I'm going to shift this one over here. And since these are the wider bombs, I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to try out this way or the other way. Okay.
Get ready.
So oops. Maybe if I do it this way. Done it. Done it. Right, this is a fun one. So, 2 right, 1 down. Oh, you've got to go round first and then come back the other way. That was it. So, this way, this way, this way. This is almost a chip challenge type thing. Because I think chip challenge had something like this. Right, so, oh no. Almost messed that up then. There we go. Now this one was, I think it was relatively simple. I think you just move this one to that side. And one of the sides you moved it to, I can't remember which side it is. Right, that tile is still available. So that was it. Right, this one is I think I've got to be careful with this one, because if I blow up this one here, as you'd expect, it takes out one of these which you don't want. Let me just take this one first. Right, okay.
Player 1, get ready.
it's... Okay. Yeah, that's it. Alright, so this has got switches now, and I think I died on this one. Or it might be the next one. So I'll need to open the switch.
Player 1, get ready. Player 1, get ready. Player 1, get
I
ready.
do it quickly and then... Ah! Too slow. But yeah, I think that's about as far as I've got on this game. That one, the last one's quite tricky. But this one's a fun one, definitely to play. Right, so that's my suggestion since Supremacy didn't work, unfortunately. If anybody's got another one, I will quite happily take it. I can stream for another... What are we on? 4 hours 37. I can do another 45. Well, I can go to 11:45. 11:45. 12:45, push into 1. So I can easily stay in for a bit longer. A quick look through if nobody suggests anything. That reminds me, I was trying to figure out what... Something I was talking to Graham about. I'm just checking something. On a Sunday. Oh, that was the other one. I remember. Oh, speaking of Ned Green being here and Replay Expo, there was a machine that we played that was actually quite an interesting one. It's called Baby Pac-Man, and it was basically split into two. It was split into two. So the top half was a screen where you could play a smaller version of a Pac-Man, and the bottom half was a pinball machine. Now the interesting thing is, so you've got the top half which you play on with the arcade stick, and it's got the map with the dots, but it didn't have any power pellets. On the side you still had the little tunnel that when you went through it kind of wraps around and comes back. But on the bottom you have two other tunnels that as soon as you took it, it flipped into the pinball mode, which was the bottom half of the machine. So you could have used the top or the sides to bash the balls around. And you only had one go, because when it went back into the gutter, it flipped back into the game again. And as soon as it did that, I think it was locked out. The two tunnels were locked out until you finished that level, I think. And I think we'd gathered that the pinball section was the one where you got the help to get more lives. And we also suspected that, I don't know if we've ever said that. At one point, the power pills came up, and I'm wondering whether that was partly to do with the pinball section. But that was a very interesting game, quite fun. Let's see if I can find a cab. So what was it? Baby Pac-Man. This is the link. Not a link, but the image. Okay, so no advance on a game. Right, let me have a look. Oops, I didn't want to click that. What's this? Doesn't know what it is. You know what? Since it's October, let's do a bit of Fright Night. What's the difference between the two? There's one AGA. It just says 512. You don't think you've seen Frankenstein or Fright Night? I don't know about Frankenstein, but I'm surprised you've not seen Fright Night, Amiga Gamer. Alright, let's do Fright Night then. Based on the film.
Welcome to Fright Night.
There you are, the vampire here. And why can't? Oh, I'm gonna hold down the fire button to jump. And then you gotta go around finding the people to eat every day. I think there's only 2 people, and then it kind of gets more and more. So that's restored my health for now. And then as each day goes on, you've got more things to try and avoid. At the moment, you don't have anything. And as soon as you've eaten all the... everybody that's here, you basically go back downstairs and sleep for the next day. I think it's just 2 on the first run. I do like how big the sprites are on this. Survive Monday. Right. So these hens I've got to keep away from. Yeah. And things like that I've got to keep away from. Don't think I'm going to survive today. Yeah, certainly not. Actually, it's a good Halloween game. That's messed up. Yeah, it's also quite difficult as well, as I remember. Especially when you've got to remember things like when the doorbell goes, you've got to go downstairs and go to it and... TV32 version is best. The interface flicker is less annoying. I think I've got both versions actually. Missed the hand, but... I don't know, I'm all gonna die already. Something there. Nope, dead. If this sort of showdown level of giant janky sprites. It's less, I think it's less annoying than Sword of Soda, to be fair. The only thing that, yeah, is that you got to remember is that the hands of the ghosts. Because the hands you can easily avoid. It's the ghosts that can be more of a problem. I think the mansion gets bigger as well. Bastard hand. Look at that. That's what the hand is. So I'm suddenly gonna get. Right, is that it? Probably. Real fun for bouncing around, I think. Remember this pan sheet. Oh! You can fuck off on that one. Damn it. Right, I'll have one more game of this and we'll play that Frankenstein one because I don't remember that one. I must have played it on a Halloween stream. I know there are people on this that are better than I am on this, but I don't think we've gone past Tuesday. if I can get past. Can I make it out? That's the question. Nope, nope. Oh. Damn it. I was on the way for that then. Well, I'm on a high score table, so that's always good. Right, one more, and then I'll have a look at Frankenstein. There should be two of them. That's how you do it. You basically just hope to God you've got a good good one on the what do you call it, pattern. You should be fine. Can I make it back? No, no, don't do that. Yeah. I didn't get handle on the other one, I'd have been fine. Connecting to chat. Please don't tell me, oh, but I did get a higher score. It's looking okay on the stream. It could just be slops. Just check something.
Welcome to Fright.
Ooh. I think chat just failed. Game is okay though. Let me just quickly refresh. Okay, So I do, for some reason, chat on my end is gone. I've just refreshed to see if there's any issues. But I'm still getting the Circle of Doom. However, it looks like the stream is still holding up. So I will do Frankenstein. Zeppelins. This is probably going to be a platformer. Come on. The OBS is not letting me change it to, oh, it is now. Okay. Right. And of course, it would be helpful at spell Frankenstein. There we go. Okay, so I think unless somebody else has got a suggestion, this is going to be the last game of tonight. Up. Let's try this again. No Frankenstein for us tonight. I know what game I'm going to finish on. So I suggested this. Well, no, I didn't suggest this. This game was on. Kid Gloves 2 was on with Pints and Amiga. I think on. Don't think it was on Saturday. I think it was on. Oh yeah, it was on last Saturday. I saw the sequel and basically went, "Oh, that looks like a rip-off of." That looks like a rip-off of Wonder Boy. And I said that I preferred the original, and I think they ended up playing the original anyway because the sequel just didn't work. Don't think Taylor has it liked it that much, so I'm gonna play it here. Ah, be careful on this. Ooh, thought I was gonna die then. There should be another one that pops in around. When I come down here. Yeah, that's where the other one's going to be. That should be it now, for now.
Oh no!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh no!
Get these before the others turn up. Right. I think there's a way to get. Well, there is a way to get to the shop, but it's quite difficult. I don't think you can get that way. Don't think you can go around there either. Or if you can, you've got to get around the flames over there. Looks like chat sorted itself out.
Oh no!
Oh, see. Just make sure it's in. There we go. Careful where I am now. Could have been a bad death. Two keys. Two. That's where the shop is. Question is where is going to be. Yes. Yeah, it's going to be one of those. Right.
Can I be of service?
So, and going. Death Coin is the one we start with. Flames is well, how much have I got? I've got 100. So if I go to flames, 40 left, get some vitality. And now I've got a better shot thing.
Oh no!
So we need to get around that then.
Can I be of service?
Only got 60 now. But careful. Right, let's see if we can get this done quickly.
Oh no!
Ah! Back to the death coin now. No, I'm not. Oh, cool.
Oh no!
Should smart boy it really. Let's have a space or enter. Space. Right, should be okay for now. Oops, gloves transport you to another time and place. Borders of ancient Egypt. I think this is the furthest I've been. It's a chance to make it in without dying. Got no keys though. Four. Go to the bottom one. I'll get that up. Oh no. Because I've killed the other thing means I should be able to get to the cockpit without much issue. was backspace? Goes back 3 screens. Thank you for the follow there, just get that name right. Car Madison, think it is. Thank you for the follow again. Yo man, what's up? Sorry. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just playing some Amiga games at the moment. I think this is my last one of tonight. I've been going for... we're going for... What's the magic do? Safety.
Oh no!
Well, it doesn't protect me. Yeah, I've been going for about 5 hours now, so...
Oh no!
Oh, stupid.
Oh no!
Very pixel perfect. Yeah, very pixel perfect, this game. Emotion. That's gonna make things a bit interesting.
Oh no!
Oh, but it doesn't last for long. Great. So it looks like the magic is on some sort of random thing.
Oh no!
Gonna be my last life. Emotion, gotta be quick now. Oh, what does it say? By the way, it's looking around, I came across your stream and maybe I can help you out with your Twitch custom graphics even more. Yeah, it's fine. How might I say I'm quite happy with what I've got. I mean, I've got some things I need to clean up on it, but it's a learning process for me anyway. But thanks for the suggestion anyway. So I've got 2 keys. Now the interesting thing is unless the enemy doesn't turn up now. That was weird. Oh, I've got 4 keys. I can now get past this bit.
Oh no!
Ash. No. Oh. Might just be able to get past this lot.
Oh no!
No. Get out of here quickly, because otherwise... There we go. Oh, that's dangerous. That's a go round.
Oh no!
Right. Maybe drop down here. Yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
Stupid.
Oh no!
Oh, come on.
Oh no!
Yeah. I think I've got some sort of infinite and life cheat on this. Because I should be dead already. Can't get through there. Can't get up here. What's the magic gonna do?
Alakazam.
Frozen. Just for the enemies, and they won't be frozen for long. Up that way. Got no keys. Great. And the only thing that's...
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I've at least got past where I was years ago, but I got a feeling that game's cracked in a way that I should have died a while ago, basically, on that game. It does have some frustrating elements to it. Some people won't get on with it, but I enjoyed it since I was a kid. Rose-tinted sort of glasses, but hey, that's what you get with some games. Right, I'm gonna call it for the stream. I do want to thank everybody that's turned up and all the chats, and I do apologise for not thanking people about that sort of thing. Thank you to Anthony Roberts for the resub. That's 2 months resub, and Cam Addison for the follow. On the schedule, I'm going to be back tomorrow. Let's get the schedule out. Tomorrow I will be going back to the 486 down here. Down here. And we are going to be going back to Paul's Radiance. So if you remember last time, we had... What did we do? We managed to explore a lot of the city. And it appears that... Excuse me. Having a squeaky seat there. It appears that the city itself isn't random. I thought it was random generation for monsters. But as we've already seen, as soon as you start getting rid of some monsters in the old city, they disappear for good. And you can start resting there without any problem. We know that there is a... a quest in there, but we also know how butt-fucked we end up getting with, I think there was one area with, I think it was not orcs, I think it was ogres and trolls who just basically decimated us. It'd be nice to see if I can take them on at second level, but I don't think we're going to get there without possibly a few deaths. We also basically burst into a few doors where we were like, oh, there's some orcs there. And then we counted up, and it wasn't just some orcs. There was an army of orcs. We ended up being slaughtered. So that's tomorrow. So, yes, Amiga Gamer, I will be back for that. Friday is going to be Soccer Kid because Retro Asylum have decided that's what the Amiga platform was going to be. So for this month, you now get 2 Amiga streams. One is specifically going to be Soccer Kid, and the other one is Amiga Mondays. Sunday, I am for the moment dropping 2 Meter 4. We are on the last 2 levels. but it's it is October horror month, so I want to do some horror stuff. So on Sunday, I will be looking at Mega Drive and or Master System. And just to remind you all, the games that I've got lined up are Mega Drive is Decap Attack, The Ooze, and Castlevania Bloodlines. And on the Master System, we've got Ghost House and Ghouls of Ghosts. So basically, I've looked at games that I have not streamed before, or games that usually get streamed quite regularly. So that's why I didn't include Master of Darkness on the Master System side, because usually that gets played. And I think Ton of the Ghosts has already kind of played it recently anyway. So I'm trying to do something a bit like different. I mean, I don't know if you people have already seen those sort of games. You probably have, but not on their stream anyway. So be good to have something a bit different. So that's that for the Sunday, and then again we've got Amiga Monday. Oh no, actually, next Monday I'm not going to be here. So I'm here for this week. Next week is I'm away for 3 days from the 10th to the 12th. So there's going to be no Amiga Monday next month. There's going to be no Amiga Monday next week, and there's going to be no Tuesday next week. I will be running a test stream maybe Thursday, because I need to get the volume stuff sorted out. And Friday should be okay next week. So just to warn you, I'm okay this week. Next week, no Amiga Monday, no Paul Radiance next week. So yeah, that's it for now. I will find somebody to raid. Right, so we are going to raid Pasta Plunger. I did meet Pasta Plunger on the weekend. Very nice chap, including his other half, Danny. So it's good to actually meet them in the flesh and speak to them. So I'm going to pass you over to them. Well, to him actually, because it's just him playing. Pasta Plunger is doing... sorry. Pasta Plunger is doing Mundavania, so Mondayvania, that sort of thing. It's got Castlevania... I'm going to take a drink. Give me a sec, let me take a drink. Right, the palate. There. Right. Pasta Plunger is playing Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth on the Wii. The one he said, so he just started it. So we'll get the raid started. So again, thanks everybody for turning up. See you again tomorrow for AD&D Gold Box on Pool of Radiance. And yeah, you know the rest of my schedule. So until then, I will see you later. Bye.